Would it be possible I get the access, or I could? It is a beautiful Saturday morning here at the Haggerty Family Track and Field Complex on the FAU campus in Boca Raton, Florida, live on FAU Owl TV for FAU Club Sports Network. I'm Maddox Greenberg. It's the St. Leo Lions against the Florida State Seminoles in the first game of the Plain in Paradise Women's Flag Football Tournament. The St. Leo Lions are playing in the first tournament going against Florida State. The Seminoles are without their head coach, Anthony Silvestri, and several players who couldn't make the trip. But they do have their two top players today, quarterback Devin Silvestri and tight end and linebacker Natalia Quiles. For St. Leo, being led under head coach Eli Talaferro, they'll have most of their roster with them, including impactful linebacker and wide receiver Danielle Jamarket. Speaking with both teams, St. Leo's head coach stated they need to contain Devin Silvestri and play good, disciplined football. For the player-led Florida State, quarterback Silvestri stated that they are coming into this game with a good mindset and they will be playing hard in this game. St. Leo already got the opening touchdown in this game. Now is St. Leo back with the ball after a turnover. That actually was Florida State, who I believe got the touchdown. We're just resolving from technical difficulties to open up this game. And we're underway here in the first half. Will be Sophia Panico with the ball, throwing over, caught by Florida State. Hustling in, passing back to their defense player, running through the maze of the players. That was Lindsay Merrick, all the way down the sideline and pushed out of bounds. And that's where Florida State will start possession. Player who made that play was number 4, Natalia Quiles, one of the top players for this Florida State team. Now Devin Silvestri making the playing calls for Florida State. Florida State in maroon, St. Leo in white. Moving from our left to our right, Silvestri. Signal the count, fakes a handoff, throws over downfield to the right corner, and great catch made by Maggie Hoagland. Right in front of the goal line. Teammates dabbing her up there in a great way to open up this possession for Florida State. Now St. Leo have to be working on defense, trying to prevent this short-staffed Florida State team. Head coach Talaferro mentioned that they need to limit turnovers and keep the defense on their heels. See what their defense can do against this very explosive Florida State offense. Florida State up 6-0. Silvestri in the pocket, takes a snap, pressure going, goes across, down, back of the field, and ruled a catch for Florida State. Looks as though that was Natalia Quiles once again. So 12-0. Florida State lead here in the first half. And that would be taking a 1-point attempt. In flag football, you cannot run the ball within 5 yards for a PAT. Hands about, throws back over to Jasmine Cross. Flops over and trying to find her teammate, but triple coverage in her vicinity. Unique, interesting attempt made by Cross, but it won't go Florida State's way. They're still up though, 12-0 against St. Leo here in the first game of the flag football tournament. Beautiful sunlight out tonight, bunch of clouds dispersed around, great football weather. And now starting their own 5. Rancho. Check that, Panico behind center. Snaps her hands in the pocket. Pressure. Throwing, finds a receiver. And we have 5-yard gain. That was number 16, Kendall Ryan, with the catch for St. Leo. Their 3rd possession in this half. And St. Leo hasn't gone further than midfield. So FSU really doing well defensively, stopping St. Leo. Again, St. Leo playing in their first tournament and playing against FSU for the first time. Panico checking with her sideline, now under center. Takes a snap in the shotgun. Quick throw, trying to find a teammate in the drag route. Now is over to number 2, Danielle Jamarket. One of the key players to look out for the St. Leo team. And she gains a couple more yards on the play. They're still well short of the midfield. As Panico back behind center for St. Leo. Panico behind center, takes a snap, throws over to her right, trying to find her receiver. That was number 7, Isabella Arazo, but out of her hands. And you can't have that happen for St. Leo. You're on a 4th down, I do believe, against a really good FSU defense. You cannot afford those small mistakes. I believe we're actually on 3rd down. So on 3rd down for St. Leo, Panico behind center, takes a snap, looking left, throws down the middle, finds her teammate. That was number 15, Lillian Robertson, and that will be a 1st down for St. Leo. Found the receiver in between the defenders. Tough pass to make, but great effort by Robertson to put St. Leo in 1st down territory. And then for the first time today, they are close to midfield against FSU. Sophia Panico, runner in motion, takes a snap, looks left, throws over, and intercepted by FSU. That was number 22, Reagan Van Buskirk. And the turnover, number 2, for Florida State. Unbelievable interception. And once, even when momentum was riding for St. Leo, that crucial turnover hurt them bad. Now we see how their defense can try and match up against this really explosive FSU offense. They're leading 12-0 at this point. Devin Silvestri, several yards behind center. Off to our left, takes a snap, scans the field, throws left, finds a receiver. That was number 22 again, Van Buskirk, and gains a couple of yards on that play. FSU lining up. Silvestri takes a snap, fakes a handoff, actually does hand the ball off to number 2, Jasmine Cross, juking around multiple defenders, making her way downfield and tackled. We actually got a flag pulled right in front of the 20-yard line. near the 22. It'll be a big first down gain by Florida State. Let's see what Silvestri has up her sleeve. Here, looks as though play has stopped for a minute. Don't see a player injured out on the field. FSU breaks out of their huddle. It was a timeout actually called by St. Leo, so St. Leo about to get out of their own timeout huddle. St. Leo has a lot of work with defensively and try to figure out a way to stop this explosive FSU offense that leads 12-0. Silvestri with the snap. Looks left, throws downfield, and overshots her intended receiver. Again, back to Van Buskirk. It'll be second down for Florida State. Silvestri with the snap, throws a short pass to the right field. That'd be an out route for number 2, Jasmine Cross. So they get the third down, I do recall. Silvestri behind center. Takes a snap, scans field, throws down to the right field, the right corner of the end zone, and overshots Cross again. Second opportunity that FSU threw downfield and overshot their intended receiver for the second time on this drive. So Jasmine Cross returning to FSU, her wearing maroon, St. Leo wearing white. Silvestri behind center, takes a snap. Here comes a blitz. Throws over the right side again, double teamed, and could not find Maggie Hogland. Double coverage, difficult pass, overshot her at that moment. Be a fourth down for Florida State. Now FSU out of their huddle. Silvestri under center, takes a snap. Here comes a blitz, scrambling out of the direction, throwing over to her left in the scramble, and an amazing catch made by number 22, Van Buskirk. And an 18-0 lead for Florida State in this dominant game here in the first half. FSU back in the huddle, trying to go for the PAT. They're 0 for 2 today in PATs. Silvestri behind center, takes a snap. Here comes a blitz, scrambling, and gets sacked by number 10, Denai Aker. And Denai just denied that PAT attempt. 0 for 3 now for Florida State here in the half. 18-0 FSU lead. St. Leo began the ball for the at the 5-yard line. Head coach Tafiliero speaking with his team to get a game plan going. They've been struggling offensively. The last drive, they had some positives going for them until Pequeno threw the ball in the opposing team's way. So we'll see how St. Leo can respond to this play, respond from that drive, what they need to do for this upcoming drive against FSU. And FSU, a very dominant flag football team. St. Leo again playing in their first ever tournament and their first time meeting with Florida State. So a lot of new things to work with and learning from this FSU team. But without doubt, they have a phenomenal defense. Don't know if we're in a timeout or at a halftime at this point. But either way, St. Leo has a lot of work with and trying to get past midfield. They've been struggling to do that thus far in this first game of the Playing in Paradise tournament hosted by FAU. We'll see FAU playing later on in the day. First game of 7 here at the Track and Field Complex. And looks as though there seems to be a halftime actually in this game. Wonder what both head coaches are saying to each other. I mean, for FSU, everything's been working well for them. There's their biggest downfall, just those PATs. Even though St. Louis has been struggling in this first half, PATs have not been a problem for them defensively and stopping FSU from extending their lead any further than just a touchdown. So down 18-0 at half. St. Leo has a lot to go for them heading into the second half. So both teams also be switching sides when play resumes momentarily. FSU up 18-0 over St. Leo here in the first game of the Playing in Paradise Women's Flag Football Tournament. St. Leo in white, FSU in maroon. So we're just done with the half. We still have some more time left in this halftime action. FSU breaking out their timeout, breaking out of halftime huddle. Returning to the field, St. Leo making their way over to the left side. FSU will be starting at their own 5-yard line. St. Leo returning to the field now. FS2 will be moving the ball from left to right. Silvestri behind center here in the start of this second half. Takes the ball, almost loses handle on it, has to scramble for it. Running right, juking a couple defenders. Still in bounds, and be taken out right in front of the past the 20-yard line. Flag pulled by number 25, Ariel Sims. And FSU yards away from the first down marker. Silvestri behind center. Takes a snap. Scans the field. Throws quickly downfield in the middle and intercepted by St. Leo. That is number 0. Kimaya Thomas. That's exactly what St. Leo needs. Gain the turnover. One of the key things that Taliaferro mentioned pregame, take the ball away, and they just did that. So that's probably what they mentioned in the huddle. Try to take the ball away. I mean, again, their defense has been looking strong defensively for red zone, but offensively, causing a couple of turnovers. They need to reduce that in this half. So now Sophia Pedicino behind center near the midfield for St. Leo, moving from right to left. Here's a snap. Scans the field, scrambles to her right, goes up middle field, and juking a couple defenders. She is open. Passes the ball over to her teammate out of her hands. That was intended for number 11 for St. Leo, Janae DeJuste. And great start of the drive for St. Leo in this half. Down 18-0, trying to come back in this game in this half and make a great comeback in their first game of their first tournament. Pequeno behind center. Takes a snap. Scans the field. Here comes a blitz. Throws down the middle of the right side. Flag pulled away from number 5, Yelis Gonzalez. Second down for St. Leo. Pequeno reads this call. Behind center. Takes a snap. Throws down the middle with a quick pass and almost intercepted by number 22, Van Buskirk, and she slaps her hands on the ground, upset with herself about that. She had her hands on the ball, but was just under her, out of reach. So St. Leo continues this drive. Again, a little bit windy here, so weather affecting this game a bit with the passes. Pequeno behind center. Takes a snap. Scans the field. Throws over to the right. Bad pass, and not a great spiral out of the reach and out of play. Intended to number 15, Lillian Robertson. Be a third down now for St. Leo. Down 18-0 here in the second half. St. Leo trying to get on the board for the first time today. Now breaking out of the huddle. Kino number 21 behind center. And false start called on number 10, Val Padilla. And again, something great for St. Leo to work with. Flag football gods helping St. Leo on this drive. And a couple of good passes. Almost interception, but out of the reach of Van Buskirk. And now a false start called on Padilla, number 10 in maroon for FSU. And so now, here come the Lions. St. Leo's Sophia Panico behind center, takes a pass, throws over to her right, and over the hands of Robertson. And that'll be a fourth down for the Lions. Actually, check that. It was a turnover on downs. So it'll be Florida State's ball at the 5-yard line here in the second half. So St. Leo had momentum riding for them. Couldn't make the pass, couldn't make the completion and get the drive successful. And are still down 18-0 here in the second half. Sylvester behind center, takes a snap. Scans the field, throws over to her left of the far field, and over the receiver, juking a couple of defenders, and flag pulled out by over to Natalia Quiles. It'll be a second down for the Seminoles. Sylvester mentioned pregame that Natalia Quiles, one of those impactful players to look out for, plays both tight end and linebacker. Silvestri takes a snap. Here comes the pressure. Throws over to her right, over to Cross, and flag pulled, third down for the Seminoles. First game of 7 playing here today. And the first of 2 days for the Playing in Paradise Women's Flag Football Tournament hosted by FAU here on FAU Owl TV on the FAU Club Sports Network. I am Maddox Greenberg here in the second half of this matchup between Florida State and St. Leo. Fourth down for St. Leo. Check out for Florida State. Sylvester takes a snap for the Seminoles, throws it downfield. Finds open receiver, that is Cross. She's breaking free for it down the left sideline. No one touched her. And actually looked as though her flag was pulled right before breaking free for the end zone off the left side. So great first down, big gain for the Seminoles. And they're right. They're knocking at St. Leo's doorstep for the 4th time today. And timeout call by Eli Talaferos for St. Leo. Head coach Talafero mentioned pregame that St. Leo needs to play good, disciplined football, but on that drive by FSU, quite the contrary to what the Lions intended. So it's an 18-0 FSU lead, knocking on St. Leo's doorstep here for the 4th time today. Big gain by Jasmine Cross, who's been all over the place. Herself and Natalia Quiles all over the place offensively for the Seminoles. Now both teams break out of their huddles. Florida State moving from left to right. Big gain previously made by Jasmine Cross on the 4th down. Getting all the way inside the 20, right in front of the end zone. Sylvester takes a snap. Looks left, throws over and out of that glove of Quiles. It'll be a 2nd down for the Seminoles. Seminoles work on the play, breaking out of their huddle now, being led by Devin Silvestri, number 1 in maroon. Takes a snap. Quick pass down the middle, trying to find Jasmine Cross, and now with her hands on the seam pass. It'll be a 3rd down. And Jasmine Cross made that electric play to put where Florida State is right now, deep in St. Leo's territory for the 4th time today. Clock still winding down here in the 2nd half. Florida State working with 7 players. 7-on-7 women's flag football tournament. Here comes a snap by Silvestri. Scrambles her right. Can't find the defender. Throwing down over and finding Jasmine. Check out Natalia Quiles on the left side of the end zone. Great catch made by Quiles, and this a 24-0 Florida State lead. As that looks as though they'll be trying to go for a 1-point PAT. They've been 0 for 3 today against the St. Leo Lions. A short-staffed Seminoles team coming in here, traveling from Tallahassee. Silvestri throws over to her right and overshots Maddie Hogland in the far right corner. Great coverage made by number 25, Ariel Sims, for St. Leo. And the looks as though they're getting another opportunity at the PAT. Silvestri takes a snap, throws over down the middle, and caught by Jasmine Cross. Who else? And their first successful PAT on the day. 25-0 Florida State over St. Leo. After this game, we will have coverage of the USF Berry programs are both warming up on the other side of the field here at the Haggerty Family Track and Field Complex. But Nico with a pass and tips. Great catch made and saved by number 2 for St. Leo, but out of her hands, Danielle Jamarket, tipped by Florida State. She had a hand on it and then lost possession. In the near midfield. Panico behind center for St. Leo, takes a snap. Looks over to her left, out of the glove of number 15, Lillian Robertson. It'll be a second down for the St. Leo Lions. They've been struggling offensively. They had great momentum right in that last drive, but Florida State's defense just contained them too well. Florida St. Leo looking to get some numbers on the scoreboard. Panico calling the play. Behind center for St. Leo. Takes a snap. Scrambles. Throws to her center and player. That was to number 15, I believe, Robertson again. Check that, not Robertson. Number 5, Yalis Gonzalez. So a quick shuttle pass to her. And she just got a couple of yards on that play. It is a fourth down for St. Leo. Ways away to go. They will have to try to throw downfield near a corner route or a flat route. They want to get some points on the board. Spread out offensively. Nico with a snap. Scrambles quickly over to her right. Goes downfield. Down the sideline. Flag pulled from her. And I don't think she'll be near where she is intended. And it'll be a turnover for St. Leo and a timeout called by, I believe, St. Leo. Actually, check that. That'll be the end of the game. So Florida State with the absolute stomp over St. Leo. 25-0 is the final score here at Haggerty Family Track and Field Complex. Florida State defeats St. Leo in the first game of 7 here today. You've been listening to FAU Owl TV on FAU Club Sports Network.
And it's okay. It's okay.
We are here for the second game between USF and Barry, live on the FAU Club Sports Network on FAU Owl TV. I am Magic Screamer. Game 2 of 7 played here for the first of 2 days of the FAU Women's Flag Football Tournament. USF wearing green, Barry wearing black and red. Moving from our left to our right. Barry being led by Allie. Under center, number 5 in black. Looks like that would be USF starting things off here. Very windy here at the Haggerty Family Track and Field Complex. USF in green, Barry in black and red. Behind center for USF, number 6. Throws over, and now the hands of number 10. That was from, check that, I believe it was number 8. That was from quarterback, check that, no, it was from quarterback Bailey, number 6. Intended for number 10, Esther. Speaking with both head coaches pregame for head coach of Barry, Flip Lager-Pastella. The game plan, one play at a time for the head coach, Brody O'Callagher, said the game plan is to win. Throwing over into the right side of the field over to number 2. Callie. It'll be a second down for USF in this game. Here in the first half. Bailey takes a snap, throws over to her left, over in the direction of number 15, Eisenberg. Jukes a couple defenders. It'll be a fourth down. Yard shy of the end zone for the USF Bulls. USF coming in here with over 20 players. Barry coming in here with only 8 players. Definitely a mismatch in roster depth. Bailey behind center for the Bulls. Runner in motion. Takes a snap. Scans perimeter. Throws over down the left side. That was into running motion. Receiver Callie. And again, yard shy of the goal line. This actually will be a fourth down for the Bulls, I believe. Spread offense. And a sneak by the center. And throws a shuttle pass over to Megan, number 7. And the Bulls are on first in the game. 6-0 USF against Barry. Going for the 1-point conversion. Bailey takes a snap. Throws over to her right, out of the glove, and then reciprocated by Eisenberg. A great block by Barry. Ricochet off of her hand, back into the hand of Eisenberg. Would have been a turnover or incomplete pass, rules in USF's favor, and they are now up 7-0 here in the first half. Game 2 of 7 play today. This is before the seeding matchups. So number 5, Allie, will be behind center for Barry. Takes a snap. Scans perimeter. Scrambles over to her right. Throws across field to the left side. Intercepted almost by Callie. So the Pirates will fight another time here in this drive. Second down here in the second game of the flag football tournament. Allie, behind center, high snap. Here comes the blitz. Throws him to the right side, out of the gloves of her intended receiver. Number 8, it looks like, to Mia. So it'll be a third down here in the first half. Defensive blitz coming. Allie takes a snap. Scrambles to her left, goes up the middle, and flag pulled by number 8 for USF, Hayden. And that'll be a fourth down now for the Pirates. With the Bulls defense clamoring this Pirates offense with their second possession. And they're going for, looks as though, the punt on the fourth. Wobbles into the hands of number 6 for USF. Bailey scrambles her way. So it was number 5, Zaria, scrambles over to the right side of the field. And great field position for the Bulls on their second drive. Seven nothing USF. Bulls in green, Barry Pirates in black and red. Bailey, behind center, takes a snap. Looks left, looks right, goes down the middle over to number 14, Swizz. Swizz breaking through players like Swiss cheese. And the flag pulled right in front of the goal line. Big first play on this drive by Swizz, number 14 for USF. Bailey behind center. Takes a high snap, quick pass behind to Swizz, throws it over to number 7, Megan. Flag pulled immediately. Gets the third down for the half For the Bulls, 7-0 USF lead. Bailey behind center. Runner in motion is Swizz. High snap. Takes a handoff to Swizz. Scrambles to her left and throws the back corner pass over to number 10. Esther. 13-0 USF. The Bulls getting ready for PAT. Couple subs coming in for the Pirates. The Pirates only working with 8 players compared to USF's near 25. Bailey behind center, takes a snap, looks right, finds her receiver, number 1, Lex, and that's another point for the Bulls. 14-0 USF lead over Barry here in the first half. Now the Pirates back on offense. And a second down for the Buccaneers, mind you. Apologies there, the Barry Buccaneers. Buccaneers. Ali takes a snap. Quick pass over to the right side and out of the glove of number 2, Nyla. Third down for the Buccaneers. Ali takes a snap, quick pass over to number 2, Nyla. Nyla running through a couple of defenders. Flag pulled by number 15 for USF, Eisenberg. Be a fourth down for the Buccaneers. Buccaneers working near the midfield. Ali takes a snap. Moves up over to the left side. And flagpole again by Eisenberg near midfield. And a turnover looks like for USF as they're making a couple of substitutions. Check that, it will be first down for Barry. The timeout called by USF. And a much needed break, particularly for this Barry team. Only have 8 players they're working with, so a lot of players will be playing majority of this game. USF has over 25 players headed here in Boca. So near midfield for Barry, they're given a ball. After a great scramble by Nyla, the receiver for the Buccaneers. USF out of their huddle, waiting for Barry, seeing what head coach Flip for the Buccaneers can do for the Bucks and what they have going for them. Very windy here in Boca. Bucks working on a, hopefully, first down. Take a snap by Allie. Scrambles to her right, over to her left, back to her right. Going a couple defenders. Flag pulled by number 22 in green, Abby L. And they now will be a turnover and going USF's way. Unbelievable job made by this USF defense. Halting Barry, again, they lead 14-0, just commanding over the Buccaneers. Be Megan behind center. Bailey will be throwing the ball for the Bulls. Working midfield. Takes a snap. Has time. Throwing over into the left side. And overshoots number 2, Callie. And that'll be a second down for the USF Bulls. Second down for USF, 14-0 lead over Barry. Bailey takes a snap, runner in motion. Takes a handoff, runs over to her left side, runs down the middle, untouched, room to go, loses the handle, throws it, actually lobs it over to, looks as though number 20, Sam. A big gain by Bailey and his USF Bulls team. So we might be in halftime, so we'll take a short break here on the FAU Club Sports Network on the FAU LTV. I am Maddox Zimmer. We'll be back momentarily.
Who had the eye black? Can I use some of it, please, if possible?
Yeah. Can I retouch it?
In a second. I'm gonna be sweating a lot, so I'll just try to get the eye black. Thank you. I recommend eye black. All right. No need to be nervous, guys. Oh, I didn't. Is that the second live stream? We are in it. What?
The live
Right now?
That's the live.
Oh, whoops. I'm in the live. Sorry, guys. Thank you. It's okay, get our free clout. Wait, there's 2 live streams?
Just one. Only on this side.
We are the live stream. Is that noise?
A little, yeah.
Oh! Walk away.
Good to know. We shouldn't be talking about. Oh.
It is a 14-0 USF lead here at the start of the second half of the second game of the Playing in Paradise Women's Flag Football Tournament hosted by FAU. The USF Bulls versus the Barry Buccaneers. Both teams switch sides. Bulls in green, working from left to right against Barry in black and red. Bailey behind snap for the Bulls. Big snap to start this drive. Looks down the middle, scrambles left, runs down the far sideline, untouched. Goes out near midfield. Great start for USF. Kick things off in the second half.
First down.
If you ruled, check that redeemed a first down for the Bulls. Bulls working with nearly 20 players. Barry working with just 8 in this game. So again, a lot of Buccaneers getting a lot of time to play. Runner in motion for USF. Bailey fakes a handoff. Samuel throws over to number 1, Lex. Falls to the ground. It'll be a second down, shy of the half-yard mark. Second down. Scrambled offense, clustered offense. Bailey with the snap. Looks down the middle. Looks right, throws, wobbly pass into the glove of number 20, Sam. Tipped by number 5, Ali, who also is the quarterback for the Buccaneers. And then to the hands of Sam, number 20 for USF. And it's a big first down for the Bulls.
Tap me on Instagram, tell me I'm wrong. She had 1 foot in, 1 foot in.
14-0 USF lead. Bailey behind center for the Bulls. Moving from left to right. Quick pass over to her right. Out of the glove of number 3, Kayla. Be a second down for the Bulls on the right side of the field. Bailey takes the snap. Quick pass over to the right side. Great spiral and overshoots. Number 2, Kaylee. Has been a very active player for USF along with Lex and Eisenberg for this Bulls team. And third down for USF. And now a trick play by USF. Ball actually was handed to Haley. Number 4 throws to number 7, Megan, the center for USF. Gain a couple of yards. Be a fourth down for USF. I believe be a first down. Bailey takes a snap, throws to her right, over to Callie again. And then deep in the red zone for the second down. Bulls working great offense in this game, up 14-0.
Yeah, sponsored by Grease and Sweat.
A bad snap by USF makes the third down and goal. Bulls break out of their huddle. Bailey with the snap. Fakes handoff to Haley. Runs to her left. Down the sideline and breaks the plane. Touchdown, USF. 20-0 lead. Bulls extend their lead thanks to a scramble by their quarterback, Bailey.
It's white peach, Izzy.
See what the Buccaneers defense can do to hold USF to just 20. We're getting 1 point PAT. Bailey with a handoff. Pressure coming, throws down the middle, the open receiver. That is number 3, Kayla, her first appearance. And a big play, it's a 21-0 USF lead. Here in the second half.
Yeah. I was looking at this picture.
Now the Buccaneers gain the possession, a 21-0 USF lead.
So bad.
The Bucs were going to own 5-yard line. Allie with a pass. Scrambling over to the right side. Rolls out of the sideline. But the big first down for Allie, quarterback for the Berry Buccaneers.
That's the one I need. Mom? Yeah, you're good.
Allie behind center. Takes a snap. Looks right. Overshoots her intended receiver. That is number 2, Nyla.
Until I fall.
We'll also make a couple of big plays today. Be a 3rd down. Allie with the ball. Scrambles left. Fakes a hands the ball off, but out of reach for number 27, Miracle. It'll be a 4th down for Berry. Scrambling off to her left. Then try to throw the ball back to a teammate, but just out of reach, out of the glove of Miracle. Just didn't time that up right. Now pressure situation for the Buccaneers. Allie with the ball. Goes to her right, goes to her left, takes the ball, throws over to number 21, Michaela. And that will be a 1st down for Berry. Actually, check that as a 4th down, so they are electing to punt the ball. Punts up and away, and into the hands of number 5. She scrambles away all the way over to the right field. On the far sideline, taken out of bounds. That was recovered by number 5 for USF, Zariah. The Bulls will be starting off near midfield. Here at the close to the end of the second half, where they lead 21-0. Bailey. Actually, Swizz with the behind the pass for the USF and through the hands of number 20 for the Bulls, Sam. So it was Swizz being behind center for the Bulls, replacing Bailey in a trick play. What we're gonna do is didn't complete the pass to Sam. That was out of her hands. Bulls trying to be aggressive here in this game, which they lead by 21. Swizz will still be behind pass for the Bulls. Takes a snap. Quick pass down the middle over to Megan. Scrambles a couple of defenders, try to throw over to Sam again, but flag pulled by number 8, Tamia. And that'll be a 3rd down for USF. Tech back should be ruled 1st down. Clouds gathered across the blue canvas called the sky. Beautiful weather for football. Wiz running down the middle, throwing over to Haley. Great play by USF. Be a 1st down for the Bulls as the weather picking up, the wind blowing ferociously. See how that weather might impact the Bulls as the wind is starting to die down a little bit.
You're all good.
Swizz behind center, runner in motion. Look, rolls right, running down, finds an open gap. Back over to Haley, out of Haley's hands. And will be 2nd down for USF. Haley in motion, Swizz behind center. Hands ball off to Haley, fakes it. Rolls over to her left, finds an opening down the far sideline. Tiptoeing down the sideline and breaks free of the plane. Touchdown, USF. Just racking up points at this point. Putting the fight to the Buccaneers, 27-0. And the Bulls going for a PAT.
I'm not sure. I have no idea how it works.
They're going for the PAT now, Swizz. Scrambling, blitz thrown over to Haley down the middle. Scrambling through a couple of defenders and gets the PAT. I believe it might have been a 2-point conversion. I believe it's now 29-0 Bulls lead. Thought I saw one of the officials pointing up 2 fingers. But either way, this is all USF. And I believe that will do it here. It will do it here for the second game here at the Haggerty Family Track and Field Complex The Bulls defeat the Buccaneers. Another blowout game, 29-0. You're listening to the FAU Club Sports Network on FAU Owl TV. I am Maddox Greenberg. We'll see you for this third game. We're here for the third game of today, played here between Tampa and North Florida. First pass by number 22, Zoe Rubens, throws over to her receiver. Intended receiver. Tampa Spartans wearing red, North Florida wearing blue. It's the Spartans versus the Ospreys. First down for Tampa. Rubens takes the snap, runs left, back pass to a receiver, runs over, throws a forward pass, and now the glove of number 9 for Tampa, Stefania DePaula. And it will stay a second down. And the false start called on Tampa. A little rough start for them. Tampa led by head coach Rodney Hyatt. When I asked him about their game plan for today, he says players know what to do. So he has confidence within his team. Rubens throws over to a receiver on the far right sideline, breaks a couple of tackles, and gets to the midfield for the first down. That was over to number 11, Lanaya Smalls. Rubens behind center near the midfield. Takes a snap, rolls right, throws across, back out to teammate number 3, Maeve McGlynn. And it will remain a second down here early in this third game contest. Rubens throws over to the right side and just underthrown to the tall number 10, Macy Abu Araje. Fake trick play. It was snapped to number 5, Cassidy Simo, trying to hand the ball off to her teammate Smalls, but off Smalls' hands. So another bad play by the offense is now fourth down. Rubens behind the pass, takes over to Smalls, hands the ball off to Natalie Bergfalk. But another bad double forward pass play called by the Spartans. And it's going to be a turnover as they're going to punt from near the 25, near the 30-yard line. And great punt, rolls past both players. That'll be a touchback for the North Florida Ospreys. And we'll see how this Ospreys offense looks as Tampa nearly ran the clock out. took control of almost the entire first half. Naomi Gardner behind center for the Ospreys, number 23 in blue. Ospreys moving from our right to our left. Looks over to her right, throws down the far sideline, and flag pulled by Tampa. That was intended to, that pass was thrown to, I believe, number 15, check that, number 16, Jordan Washington. Gardner takes a snap, hands the ball off to a running back, flag pulled near the 20-yard line for the first down. Scoreless here in the first half. Gardner hands the ball off to a running back. That was number 8, Danielle Albert, for the second down. Check that, be fourth down, to be another punt in this game. Definitely unconventional from the first couple of games we've seen, where there have been giant lopsided blowouts. But so far, it has been a very close, evened up matchup. And punt by North Florida, coasts to the hands of Tampa's number, I believe, 8, Isabella Shiuna. Tampa with the ball. Moving from left to right. Tampa in red, North Florida in blue. Zoe Rubens with the possession for Tampa, and a flag called, and Tampa going backwards to start their second possession. Runners in motion. Get the offense set. Rubens takes a snap, rolls to her left, throws to the left side of the field to Shuana. Taken out near the 35-yard line. It'll deem her at the 30. Rubens with a snap. Quick throw over to the left side of the far sideline. And flag pulled away from Natalie Bergfalk. And the foul on the play was, tackle on the play was awarded to number 17, KK Mercado of North Florida. Actually, check out the penalty called on her, so Tampa gained some help from penalty, and they're moving up further than they initially were on the play. So great position for Tampa on the first down. Rubens takes the pass, scans the field, throws down the middle, and now the hands of the intended target for Rubens. So second down for Tampa. Rubens with the ball. Quick throw over to the far sideline, off to her left. Running for Tampa, and flag pulled after the 20-yard line. And another big first down for the Spartans. They're finding some momentum riding off of the penalty by North Florida. Rubens with the ball, throwing over to the right, near the open sideline at the corner of the end zone. Overshoots number 22 for, number 13 for Tampa, Selena Stevens. Now Rubens with the ball, scanning the field, has time, short pass to her intended target. That is to number 3, Maeve McGlynn. On the third down, Rubens behind center, scans the field, running to her left, going through a couple of defenders. Be a fourth down and goal for Tampa. And Tampa needs to get something working now, otherwise they risk turning the ball over, and North Florida's defense has to get the stop here. Snap by Ruben. Scrambling around the pocket and sacked by number 7 for North Florida, Layla Crumroy. And a big turnover by North Florida, keeping the game scoreless as they have the possession now for the second time today. Gardner with the ball. Throws to her right at the far sideline. An open field, breaks free for the intended target. It looks to be number 13, possibly, Hadia Bakatari. So second down for the Ospreys. Gardner takes a pass, runs over to her left, and finds the same target again. That is Bakatari. Check that. It's actually number 20. For South Florida. Check that for North Florida. Don't see a 20 on the roster sheet. Possibly might be number 19 if I were to guess. Trinity Castillo. Gardner with the pass. Hands the ball off to her running back. And flag pulled immediately on number Looks as though that is number 12. Again, no number 12. Possibly might have been number 13, Hadia Bakhtari. A new quarterback in, actually, no, still be Gardner behind center for the Ospreys. Takes a snap, rolls to her left, trying to get rid of the ball, undershoots her intended receiver down the middle, and that will be a turnover for Tampa. And so on a 4th down, North Florida will once again have to punt, the 3rd punt of the day in this matchup between these two programs. Squib punt to Tampa. Running down the far right sideline. For Tampa, and that's where they'll start possession near midfield. Actually, a little bit beyond midfield to be starting in North Florida's territory. Again, a lot of pressure on the Ospreys defense. Pressure really on both teams for who's going to score first, but definitely with the Ospreys defense to try to get the stop. Struggle offensively. We were able to turn the ball over before. We'll see how Tampa is able to respond from that. So got a timeout called on the field. So both teams in respective huddles trying to work on upcoming plays. Actually looks like it might be a North Florida timeout, so they're working with what they need to figure out. It's not North Florida gets out of their timeout. Gets back on the field as Tampa starts their 3rd possession and their 3rd drive on North Florida's 38-yard line. Just beyond midfield, Rubens fakes a snap. Trying to find a quick pass to a receiver onto the right side and out of reach of number 2, Natalie Bergfalk. So Rubens struggling at the quarterback position. Begin the game, Rubens throwing down the middle, finds her intended receiver, breaks a couple of tackles. Actually was number 13, Selena Stevens, mind you, check that. So still scoreless here, heading close to halftime. Tampa looking to at least get on the board first and putting the pressure on Tampa. Rubens scrambling to her right. Actually, no, she handed the ball off to her teammate number 5, Cassidy Simo, and Rubens providing protection for her and got the 1st down for the Spartans. And speaking with one of the coaches for North Florida, they said that they are underdogs coming into this game. One of the things they need to start doing is having a good first half and gain confidence for their team. Rubens fakes the throw. Now trying to get a throw down the middle, out of the glove of her intended target, blocked by North Florida. Great block there by the quarterback for North Florida, Naomi Gardner. And that is a third down now for the Spartans. Actually, that'd be a turnover on downs if North Florida now has the possession. Possession near the 25-yard line. And a wildcat formation for North Florida, bringing through a couple tackles, getting the first down. This is number 2 for North Florida. Which might have been number 5, Kylie Bay. And Gardner throws. Over to her right in the far sideline. Getting a couple more yards. Now timeout called by North Florida. So their second of the day. North Florida trying to get something going offensively and trying to see the other side of the field for the first time. North Florida still in their timeout. And the wind blowing heavily here. Now North Florida leaves their huddle. Gardner working on, I believe, a fourth down. Takes a snap. Runs to her left. Check that to her right. Scrambles down the open midfield. Breaks a couple tackles and going near midfield by Gardner. And be a first down for North Florida.
The other thing too is, like when I do this, I'll set that camera wide and I'll come back over here and cut to this camera because I've been turning off that camera to save battery. So you'll leave it on before you come over here, and then you'll take out the graphic, switch cameras, and then yes, get one in. Yes, and then to go back to changing the cameras, you want to hit the background.
And now North Florida gets back out of their huddle. It's a first down at the midfield for the Ospreys. Gardner behind the center for the Ospreys.
So pretty much if you only see the lower third,
Gardner takes a snap. Scrambling. Avoids a sack. And could not find her intended target in front of her. That was to number 8, Danielle Albert.
if around that time, check how we're doing on the side of the and I think the last game. The last game starts at 3:30. So I'll probably start heading over there at that time because I'm going to come back, bringing me down. When it's all over, so whenever the last game ends, last game starts at 3:30, so 4:30. If you're still available.
And Ruben's now over the quarterback for Tampa in the possession. Throws to her teammate off to the far right side.
I went to the vending machine to get water.
The first down for Tampa.
That was your first time out, coach. You got 2 more timeouts for the game. Thank you. Right now in 3 seconds.
Tampa with the possession. Moving from left to right, Rubens. Behind center on the second down for the Spartans. Takes a snap. Having a couple blockers. Rolling to her right. Throws and out of the gloves. Did target number 3, Maeve McGlynn. So rolling to her left, trying to find a teammate. Again, North Florida playing great blitz defense. And it seems as though we were heading into halftime, so we'll take a break. Here is scoreless as we head to the second half. You're listening to the FAU Club Sports Network on FAU Owl TV. We are back here on FAU Club Sports Network on FAU Owl TV. Maddox Greenberg here. It is North Florida versus Tampa. Scoreless here as Tampa's Naomi Gardner throws to her intended target down the middle for a great catch for the first down. Start the second half. Both teams scoreless here. Both teams have been struggling both offensively and defensively. More so on the offense. Defense has been looking somewhat good in the first half. When both head coaches mentioned to each other coming into this half. Head coach Rodney Hyatt, the head coach for Tampa, mentioned that his girls know what to do for this game. So that's their game plan coming in. They have an idea of what they're doing. As North Florida running and a tackle on the field to a couple players down. Same target as the beginning, looks to be number 17, KK Mercado. Back-to-back passes made Mercado's way. Second down, Gardner. Behind center for North Florida. North Florida in blue, Tampa in black and red. And a foul called. Penalty call on the field of play. Intended run play by North Florida. Or a trick play. Foul called, and now it's North Florida trying to get a first down. It is still scoreless. They are within about 15 yards from the midfield. Runner in motion, Gardner takes a snap, rolls right, throws left over to a receiver, running between a couple of defenders in the near sideline, breaking through. He'll be shy of the first down marker near midfield. So now North Florida electing to punt on the fourth down. And the punt by North Florida rolls down and into right before their own end zone. Flag pulled by North Florida. And that's where Tampa will start their possession right in front of their own end zone. North Florida, great possession, putting the pressure on Tampa to open things up. So Zoe Rubens is leading this Tampa team in the quarterback spot. Wildcat formation though for Tampa, running to the right side is Linnea Smalls. Smalls got a couple of yards on that play fake, on that Wildcat formation. Another Wildcat formation for Tampa. Smalls throws to her left. Over to the quarterback, Rubens. Smalls throws to a receiver down the middle. Gets the first down for Tampa. So Tampa with the first down. Smalls with the Wildcat running off to her left. Flag pulled from under her on the far sideline. It's a second down, I believe, for Tampa. Smalls throws to her left. Low pass caught by Rubens off to the far sideline. Looks as though Linnea Smalls will be playing quarterback from here on out in the second half. Rubens did struggle in the beginning in the first half of the game for the Spartans. Smalls claps her hands. Here comes the pass, rolls to her left to the far sideline. Flag pulled from her again. Looks to be number 27, Kenda Dahl. Makes it a second down for the Spartans. That guy's a fourth down, so they're going to be punting now. Punt by Tampa. Recovered and trying to pass the ball behind her. Goes nowhere for number 18, Jada Kirk. So it is a first down for North Florida. From their own goal line. Starting off their next possession, both teams again have been struggling with the offense. Both teams' defenses have been looking pretty good in this game thus far. Gardner with a snap. Rolls, throws to her left into the direction of number 20. Gardner with the snap. Pressure coming. Throws down the middle. Off to the left side. Caught by number 20. Unbelievable catch made for North Florida. That's exactly what they needed. Near the midfield. Big gain made by number 20 in blue. Gardner behind center, runner in motion, hands the ball off number 7, Layla Cremodi. Gets the second down for the Ospreys. North Florida going into a huddle. So both teams now are in timeouts. And now North Florida gets out of their huddle. Gardner behind center. Runner in motion, takes a snap, hands the ball off, and loses possession. Fumble called, wasn't complete. Not great handle made on the handoff to Cremodi. Handoff by Gardner. Looks right, throws down and covered. And a fight breaking out on the far sideline. Great coverage made by player from Tampa. But number 20 didn't like that play, and a giant fight breaking out. Tensions riding high here as people, coaches are running through. And one player will be carried off, number 24. North Florida's been having a great game. And one of the players for Tampa still down on the ground. And tensions again riding high for these two teams. Both teams have been struggling. And refs trying to put both teams back to their respective sidelines. And one of the players for Tampa that was involved in the beginning of the scuffle still being talked to by our head coaches, still being tried to get calmed down. I've not seen that, something like that today in this tournament. Again, both sides very heated. It's been very slow game again for both teams, struggling. Tensions riding high. Again, it was a great coverage by the player in Tampa. It was an overshot throw though, so coverage really didn't have to be needed for that. And far off to my right in the parking lot, at least one of the players having a word with the teammate that was involved, number 20, trying to calm her down. And still a break within the game, much needed. It was a giant scuffle in front of the Tampa bench, then both teams cleared, covering, then became piles of people on top of one another. In the middle of that scuffle was the player in blonde, number 20, for both Tampa and North Florida. And the one player involved in the scuffle is running along with her teammate up and down the sideline, trying to cool herself off. Again, it's very warm day here. About 80 degrees, sun is out. Very little skies are covering the sun, so the sun's beaming down on you. And about 80 degrees, Florida weather, so it's very humid. Struggling all day, both teams, and then having a overthrown pass and heavy coverage in your way. Definitely can stir up some tensions. Again, it was a very overthrown pass. We don't have a replay on what happened, but from my vantage point, it was overthrown pass, 10 to the 20. Heavy coverage was on the player in Tampa. And with that coverage, angered player for North Florida, number 20, resulting in the scuffle that we just saw. Again, those two were in the middle of that scuffle as both referees speaking with the teams. Again, this is supposed to be a friendly competition tournament. Hate to see things like this. Wondering if they will resume. I'm pretty sure they might want to resume play because I mean it's still very much even in a scoreless matter, but I don't believe we might see 20 or maybe the player in Tampa again if they resume this matchup. But we're still waiting to hear on if they're going to be resuming this play. It looks like they might. Still some warm-ups on the North Florida bench. Not seeing much in the Tampa bench. Not much activity. Still in seed number 20 returning to the field, so being calmed down. And again, you hate to see stuff like that happen. Looks like they might be it still seems like they might be resuming play, even though again, no one's entered the field of play yet. A couple of the organizers for the tournament trying to figure out what to do next. A couple police officers are now on the field as well. Number 20 and her teammate are heading back to the North Florida bench. And it looks as though they might just end this game now. A couple players not too pleased. I've not seen anything like this, and 25, Sophia Alonso just threw her flag down on the ground in anger, so both teams getting heading to the huddle. They're heading to midfield. Again, it might just look like they're going to be probably canceling this game, maybe as both police officers having words separately with both players, number 25 and number 20 for North Florida. Again, crazy series of events here in the third game of 7 played here. Officials, the officers trying to figure out what exactly happened during the scuffle. And now the quarterback, Naomi Gardner, I mean, we're also trying to see what's going on with her 2 teammates, the leader of the team. Want to make sure all parties are doing all right and are calm, cool, and collected. And it's going to have a tournament playing. Still trying to figure out. Still trying to figure out what exactly is happening. A couple of the North Florida players heading back to the sideline. However, 20 is still having a word. One of the officers. A couple of the officials now having again quick words with the organizers of the tournament. So again, wondering what exactly is going to happen. Again, we're not getting any signs or any notices that they're going to be continuing this game. Officer speaking with the organizers of this event. Again, I've not seen anything like this so far in the tournament. Over here, there might be about possible of the officers still trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. Okay, still not getting any word. Now 20 is returning back to the bench, or to the sideline. Again, it's not something you want to see in the tournament. Looks as though 20 is heading out. Again, we'll start as a scuffle, turn into a whole series of events as such. We got other teams arriving here for the game after. And one of the officials handed over to us to tell exactly what happened. So what exactly happened? Because I saw the scuffle.
We got pass interference on the play.
Okay, pass interference.
Ejections on number 25 and 20.
Okay, 25 and 20.
And then number 5 on Tampa is just sitting for the rest of the game as a cooldown period.
Okay, and so why are the officers here?
That's a great question. I think they're just trying to make sure everybody gets escorted that can be escorted.
Mm-hmm.
But that's basically what we got.
Okay, so the game is still going to resume. They're
It's
just
going to resume with 2 minutes left. And it's tied at zeros. We're not going to overtime because it doesn't affect seeding.
okay. Yeah, so we're just going to go up to the. So we're right now within a 2-minute warning.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you. That was one of the officials, Wesley Moore. So a couple of players got ejected. 2 on North Florida, 1 on Tampa, and 5. So they're doing a cooling period now. As number 5 will be ejected, staying out of the rest of the game. I'm assuming the same goes for number 20, as she saw me in word with one of the officers. And the police officers here just to make sure they understand what the whole situation is. Again, you hate to see something like this happen. They will resume play, though, after all parties are calmed down. An officer is still trying to figure out what's happening and figure out the whole situation. And we will take a little break here until play resumes. You're listening to the FAU Club Sports Network on FAU Owl TV. back here on the FAU Club Sports Network on FAU Owl TV. Maddox Greenberg here. Huge series of events just happened early on, where giant scuffle ensued after a way overthrown pass by two players who were giant almost the entire game, resulting in about 3 players' ejections. Police officers are still trying to get the whole situation situated. Meanwhile, 2 minutes left in the second half. Scoreless here between Tampa in red, North Florida in blue. North Florida will be having the possession. And just waiting for officials to finish speaking with North Florida coaches. This is number 20, who's been over the place today. And blue is out. I believe also the same goes for number 25, is also gone for North Florida. And then one of the players for Tampa in red in front of us, who's speaking to both officers, is also ejected. So cooling period for all parties. And waiting for the play to resume the officials. Saying ball is on. The ball is for North Florida. So North Florida's possession. They've been struggling all game offensively, so we'll see what transpires. It was on one of the players ejected for Tampa is number 3, Maeve McGlynn, who was joined with number 20 for North Florida most of the game. Overthrown pass by Chuck, resulting in a giant scuffle off the Tampa bench, and flag pulled by North Florida, by Tampa, checked out on North Florida's number 7, McCrory. And now they will be punting the ball. And the punt by North Florida to the feet of Tampa. Lobs it over of the far sideline, going through a couple defenders, and flag pull by number 4, Jahira Noble for the Ospreys. So possession for Tampa with under 2 minutes remaining in the second half is going to start. Smalls throws to second target, but too short. Looks like it was intended for Rubens. Smalls behind center. Here comes a pass. Rolls to her right. Throwing downfield on the near sideline. And great catch made by Tampa. Number 10, Macy Abu-Arange. Scrambled by and run by number 5 for Tampa, Cassidy Simo, and timeout called by Tampa. Here at the close of the end of the second half. Tampa gets out of their huddle. North Florida heads back to field. Tampa working their way to try to get the only points on the board and get the lead, end the game with a victory. After a crazy scuffle, Smalls throws downfield, overshot her intended target over the head of number 5, Kylie Bay. Stays a second down on the right side of the field. Smalls takes a handoff, breaks a plane, and gets the first down for the Spartans. Smalls takes a snap. Lot of room. Throwing to a receiver. Falls to the ground. Gets a play in the flat called on a tackle. So that'll add some more yards for the Spartans. Got 14 seconds left in the second half. Tampa, Small, runs with the ball, breaks a play, gets the touchdown. And Tampa ends the game with a touchdown. They will win this game. Right now it's 6-0. They have a PAT to go. Seven seconds left for the Spartans. Try to get a PAT to extend their lead and get the win. Smalls behind center, takes a snap, throws, finds her play, double, really good coverage there by North Florida. But I'll most likely do it here. Now 3 seconds remaining in the second half. For Tampa, accidentally they got the touchdowns. Now they're going for the PAT. Smalls, look over to the right, intercepted by North Florida. And Tampa will walk away with the victory today, 6-0. Spartans over North Florida. And definitely an interesting matchup, very contested, definitely very heated at moments, particularly recently before the 2-minute warning. But North Florida took that. Tampa walks away with the victory. They win 6-0 over North Florida. And when we return, the fourth matchup of today, which will feature FIU, their upcoming opponent to be announced. When we return, you're listening to the FAU Club Sports Network on FAU Owl TV. We'll be back momentarily. Touchdown. I thought I'm losing out touchdown PH because we just got a touchdown. And I think it's either score like 7 or nothing. Yeah, that was insane.
Hey, Allah, let's go. Sophia.
Yeah.
flag and a brawl had broken up.
Well, I forgot, and then I turned around and then I see her behind me. I was like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "You're like up." But anyway, Val.
What up, y'all? Diana, right? Wes, nice to meet you.
Me and Mitch were the ones that started this whole thing. So, maybe, it's Tampa versus Juice. So, I have no idea what that is. Because Trey said he's going to be there like one. So we can do like one more game after this. Like you hear for tomorrow. We'll post the book. Alright, sounds good. Whatever you want to do. Alright, so I'm going to look back and look at that game.
Someone said it's not working.
What?
The live stream, yeah. So
Mitch just texted me and said it's up.
oh, is it? Someone said it was down. The Tampa team was like, oh, it's down. They're saying. I don't know. They're the ones came up to me and said it, so I don't know.
Nah, everything's good.
Okay. I'll tell them they're wrong. They're college kids. What do they know? You know how to do that the fast way? You put your hand here, and you balance your body, and you flip over. You flip your hand. I do it all the time. If I was jumping this fence, I put my belly on here, so the lower the one, like the higher one's worse. And you just come up to it.
What'd you say fuck me for?
I gave her chicken nuggets because I'm nice. The next game should be. Valid. Bye.
I can't get over. I'm so
Have a good one. They traveled back home. Are you guys going back today?
yeah, underneath the gray building.
We are back here for FAU Club Sports Network on FAU LTV. I am Maddox Greenberg. Match between the FIU Panthers and the St. Leo Lions. St. Leo in green, FIU in white. I believe we're on third down here. Both teams have now just entered timeouts. For early start in this game, this is the 5th game today out of 7. Now St. Leo comes out of their timeout, waiting for FIU to come out of theirs. FIU with the possession in this game. Start off in this half. Now behind center is Jay for FIU. Claps her hands, takes a snap, moves across down the middle, trying to find her teammate, does so, throws it back over to the nearest sideline, direction of number 1, Laylee. Be second down. FIU breaking out of their huddle. Moving from our right to our left. Jay, behind center, throws, fakes it, takes the ball with her, goes down the middle, goes around a couple of defenders, tackled. It'll be a 4th down. Scoreless opening in this game. Jay takes a snap, rolls to her right, and the shuttle pass attempt to her near side teammate, no good. Be a turnover on downs, be St. Leo's possession. And great field position to work with for the Lions, as they'll be starting in FIU's territory. In the charge for St. Leo. Throw it over into the direction number 2. Flag pulled away right in front of the goal line. That was to Danielle Jamarkett. Pass by Sophia Panico, who the Lions played earlier today against Florida State to open up the first day of 2 in this tournament. So great field position for the Lions right in front of the end zone, looking to score first. Panico Claps her hands. Behind center. Throws in front. Throws over to Yelis Gonzalez. Breaks the plane and touchdown. St. Leo. And Gonzalez celebrates with third team. 6-0 early. Nothing early, waiting for the PAT for the Lions, and looks as though they're going to be going for about 5 yards back. They're going for the 1-point conversion. Nico takes a snap, throws over into the left corner of the end zone and overshoots her intended target, number 15, Lillian Robertson. So it'll be a 6-0 early lead for St. Leo. And their first drive of the day results in reaching the end zone, and now be FIU's possession up. Second time today. Failed to convert on 4th down, struggled offensively. Looking to improve from where they left off. Jay behind center for the Panthers, takes a snap, throws down the middle, caught by her target, Valentina, near midfield for the first down, and the big gain made by the Panthers. Valentina takes a snap as a quarterback, and intercepted. Leaping grab by who else but Jamarket. Check out Robertson. And another turnover. Check that, I don't think she got a full grasp of the ball. So it will be FIU's possession still, but definitely a heart stopper there for the Panthers. Jay now behind the center, throws to her left, finds her target, down the middle, and gains back a couple of yards. That was to number 8 of FIU. Jay behind center, runner in motion, hands the ball, fakes a handoff, rolls to her right, running, scrambling, trying to find, and then just pressured out of bounds in front of the St. Leo sideline. This will be a 2nd down for the Panthers. Actually, a 3rd down for the Panthers. Third down for the Panthers. Check that out. It should be 4th down for the Panthers. Jay takes a snap, rolls to her right, scrambling, finds an open crease, gets a first down and some extra for a big first down for the Panthers, something they desperately needed as they were on the fear of a back-to-back turnover on downs. So it's going to stay Panthers possession, fresh set of downs with Jay leading the Panthers on this drive. Number 0 for the Panthers in white. Jay claps her hands, low pass, fakes a handoff, almost has to deal with a tackle, throws quickly over their teammate. Number 8 again, hustling her way, and then a St. Leo player is down. The same player tried to make that tackle earlier. That is number 23, Kennedy Campbell, and she is hurt really bad. She had to almost dive for, or almost slide in the way to try to steal the flag from Jay. And I guess just the awkward slide, awkward landing. Head coach Eli Telefera having to check on one of his players as she is churning in pain. She's rolling around in pain on the ground. And didn't look like too pretty of a slide from her. Oh, she was trying to apply the pressure to Jay, the quarterback. Athletic coach looking at her. Probably an ankle injury or probably a little bit of a road rash on the grass. A little turf rash. Still getting checked on. And she is up and limping her way under support of her coach Teleferos. Now her teammates come in to help and check on her. So safe to say that Campbell will be out for at least a good chunk of the rest of this game after that sudden turf injury, it looked like. So she will be out and now has exited the field as play will start to resume for the Panthers. So it's second down for FIU at midfield. Jay puts returns one of her flags onto her waist. And resumes. Here comes the pass, fakes a handoff, variant tackle pressure, throwing, finds her teammate number 3. Also his way for the first down. That was to Valentina again. Behind center in the shotgun. Jay takes a high snap, immediately rolls to her right, scrambling, has open real estate to work with, and makes her way for the first down. Jay all over the place, looking like Lamar Jackson, scrambling with the ball. Fresh set of downs, 20 yards from the goal line. FIU breaks out their huddle. Takes a snap is Valentino. The Wildcats scrambling. Flag pulled immediately, and the flag not from the waist of a player, thrown in the air from the far sideline. Penalty looks it might be on Ariel Sims, who made the flag grab. So with that, FIU gets some additional yards from the penalty. Looks like an automatic first down. So in the red zone and great territory for the Panthers. First and goal now for the Panthers. Jay with the ball. Throwing down the middle and intercepted, number 2 for FIU, in a trip by one of the FIU Panthers. St. Leo's own Quima Thomas gets the interception. We're within 2 minutes of the first half. Great turnover by St. Leo. They lead the game 6-0. So now they got possession on their own goal line. Nico, the low snap in the ground. That'll be a foul. That'll be a penalty, pushing them back further, right on the edge of their goal line, further back than they intended to. And timeout called by Talafera and St. Leo. St. Leo got the turnover again, but struggling penalty-wise as they are now pushed back on a 2nd and goal, deep on their own goal line. Having the pressure of this FIU defense has been really good to start the game, going against them. Now here we go, 2nd and goal. Sophia Panico claps her hand, claps him again, grabs the ball. Quick throw off to the right side near the sideline. Flag pulled away from number 2 on St. Leo, Danielle Jamarkit again. 2nd and catch of the day and 2nd target. So first down for the Lions. Panico. Behind center, scrambling off to the right. Has some real estate to work with. Goes through a couple of defenders and goes all the way from her own 15 all the way to near midfield. An unbelievable scramble by the quarterback for the Lions. Another fresh set of downs for the St. Leo Lions. 1:12 remaining here in the first half. Panico takes a snap, looks left, looks right, throws down the middle, wobbled pass too short of the intended target, Jamarkit. Be a 2nd down and 10 for the Lions. 15 seconds remaining in the second. 15 seconds remaining in the first half. Panico has to get the ball off for St. Leo. They're up 6-0. So they're about to head into the heads over to halftime. Throws down the middle and midfield is to Jamarket. And they have one more play left up their sleeve before the end of the first half. And the refs, I saw penalties and moved St. Leo even further up. Benico with the ball, rolling left, open real estate again, more opportunity to go. Avoids a couple of flag pulls. And now far deep into the FIU and red zone. And the last-ditch timeout called by Talifera. Both teams coming out of their respective timeouts. St. Leo out of theirs first. Head coach for FIU having a quick last word with this team. Trying to play some good red zone defense before halftime. Nico behind center in the shotgun. Here comes a pass. Throws down the middle, overshoots her intended target. And one more opportunity for the Lions. Looks like the intended target might have been to Kendall Ryan, number 16. Check that was actually number 11, Jania DeJuste. Nico throws to her left, to her target, number 15, Lillian Robertson. And last timeout called by Eli Talifera. Lions up 6-0 over FIU. Head coach for FIU having a last word with his team. Panico behind center, takes a snap, rolls to her right, trying to find a player, and no good. So actually it's a 12-0 FIU lead. PAT doesn't go well for them. It'll be FIU's possession. Scratch that, actually. St. Leo will get another opportunity. Spread offense. Two to her right, two to her left, and taken by the center. DeJuice runs up for the conversion. For the touchdown, actually. So they get a touchdown. They're now up 12-0. So now they're calling for a 2-point conversion attempt. So this play time they'll have the opportunity to either run or throw. Nico throws to her right, overshoots Jamarket. It's a 12-0 St. Leo lead. As we're nearing closer to halftime. Nothing. St. Leo lead. Actually, as we are now in halftime, we'll be back momentarily for the start of the second half. You're listening to the FAU Club Sports Network on FAU Owl TV. We are back here on FAU Club Sports Network on FAU Owl TV. Maddox Greenberg here. 12-0 St. Leo lead here at the start of the second half for the Lions in green above the FIU Panthers in white. Sophia Panico behind center for the Lions, moving from our right to our left. Stops the ball. Throws over to her right. And almost a great catch by Market. Market, but overthrown and intercepted by FIU. And to open things up is a turnover and great way to start. If you're FIU down by 12, haven't scored, now you have great field position to start things off. Jay coming back to lead her team. Panthers moving from left to right. Runner in motion. Low pass that hits the ground off of Jay. Bad pass, going to be a second down for FIU. Jay with the pass, throws over to her teammate Valentina in the near sideline. It'll be a third down for the Panthers. Coach for FIU giving some final plays for his team, leading up to the third down following a turnover by FIU. That's the last second snap by FIU, throwing over to the right side and out of the hands of the FIU receiver, the near corner. By number 1, Laylee. FIU needs to get to the 20-yard line on a fourth down. Panthers still in the huddle. Seven seconds on the game clock, on the play clock. Snap by Jay, rolls to her right. Throwing short pass down the middle and well short of the 20, and turnover on downs, going to be St. Leo's possession. St. Leo led by Sophia Panico, having a third opportunity to try and get something, try to extend their 12-0 lead. Panico with the snap, rolls to her right, hands the ball off to Diaz-Jukes. Jukes a couple of players right in front of the 20-yard line. And big first down for the Lions. Panico takes a snap, looks to her left, throws the pass over to the right side, intercepted, overshoots her intended defender, intended target, running, tiptoeing down the far right sideline by FIU. And another turnover by the Panthers in this half. So Panico's been off her mark lately to start off this second half. Panthers down by 12, looking to get back in this game and make a comeback. We haven't seen many comebacks so far in this tournament. Plenty of one-sided shutout games. And FIU looking to make this game a little bit more interesting than the previous matches we have seen. Jay behind center. Moving from left to right, runner in motion, high pass, hands the ball off, fakes it, rolls right, throws down the middle, and no, incomplete through the hands of the intended target for FIU. Be a second down for the Panthers. Jay takes a snap, rolls to her right, has some real estate to work with, some blockers, dives in front of the 20-yard line. Be a first down for the Panthers. Panthers moving really well on this drive and in this inning, in this half. And Jay working in some calls. Team breaks out of their huddle. Runner in motion, Jay fakes a handoff, rolls to her right, throws across in an open gap, could not find anyone, had an intended target right in front of the goal line, but just out of reach, had a tight window to throw the ball to. Not too surprised the completion wasn't good. That was a bad completion. Figuring out who that receiver was for FIU. So it looks to be number 10, Serenity. FIU back out of their huddle. Clock winding down here in the second half. Jay, quick slip handoff, fakes it, trying to find a receiver, does so near the 20. And it is still a third down. FIU back out of their huddle. On a third down, FIU takes a snap, scans the field, and a flag pulled by number 10 for St. Leo. For the sack, it is Denai Aker. We also had a big defensive stop in the previous earlier today game between St. Leo and FSU. So FIU still with possession. This will be a 4th down that they're on. Jay takes a snap, finds a receiver in the slot. Running is Raj, one of 2 players wearing 10 for this FIU team. On a drag route, found Raj. Gained some more yards for the 1st down. Raj with a snap. Jay throws down to the left side and overshoots 2 intended targets for FIU. And be a 2nd down for the Panthers.
I'll see if Wesley will come over here for the next game to see what we could do. When we have like another head right here, we might use that with Diane. Who's the one our camera operator? He's covering the next one. That's covering the next game. After this game is done, I'm not bringing my headset with me. After my headset with me, you guys have a headset. Will we be able to use that?
Is I believe a 1st and goal for, actually got 2nd and goal for FIU. FIU in white, St. Leo in green. Scrambling is Valentina and tripped up near the sideline. Doesn't break the plane to be 3rd and goal for the Panthers. Check that as actually was the FIU did get a touch on. They failed on the convergence. Now it's St. Leo's possession. Panika with the ball. Throwing to her left. Check it to her right. Market. Shell passes over to her teammate, number 5, Yelis Gonzalez. Far sideline for the 1st down for the Lions. So working near the side, near midfield for FIU. Both teams in respective timeouts. And both teams out there. Timeout. St. Leo with the ball in this half. FIU got on the board, so it's a 12-6 St. Leo lead. Panthers making this game a little bit more interesting. This is now a one-score game. Nico scrambles, rolls to her left. Player falls down, opens territory, breaks past midfield. And another first down for the Lions. The Lions are rolling here in the second half. And DeJuice takes the snap as the center wrestles her way through for a couple more yards for a second down. Panika behind center, takes a snap, runs down the middle, rolls off to the left side, flag pulled. And the third down for the Lions. Five on the shot on the play clock. Panika with the snap. Lobs it down the middle to her teammate Gonzalez. Breaks the first down plane for St. Leo, and a timeout called by FIU. Check that, actually is the end of the game. So St. Leo defeats FIU 12-6 here at the Haggerty Family Track and Field Complex. We'll be back for the rest of the tournament, with next game up being FAU finally taking the field. Here you're listening to the FAU Club Sports Network on FAU Owl TV.
Take your electric scooter, please? For what? My Chipotle's at IVA. I need to absolutely book it, or else I'm fucked.
Wednesday, when's the next meeting?
I'll give you some.
on the shoulders, though.
Walking to the station pretty long, and doing that back and forth might be feeling plus I even know it might be open yet, so honestly, worst comes to worst, I mean, you can just use my headset for this upcoming game, and not just that, then like, because I'm leaving after this game as well. I mean, I could, if I have to, I could. My intention was kind of like heading out, but I mean, I'm already been here for most of the day, so being here a little bit longer really won't matter. Yeah, I mean, usually when they come in the car, when they come in, I always do use the headset. Yeah, I can control the dial for you because it's like the first dial. Right now it's off. Release the volume down low, it's mute, but like move it over a little bit and then like try. Oh yeah, you also missed that call.
I lost my spiral.
You missed it. Think of a yeah, like a blowout or no, so a lot of games are blowouts. One game like okay, giant shuffle. Oh really? Yeah, we play like 130. You got no first? No, I got no first. Because I have to do pretty good. The only thing is really annoying with club sports is the great thing with playing game is coaching stuff, which is fun.
Scared of my ball?
I'm just care about athletic sports where they have everything already out there. I think I have 50 years old for my coach. What I'm probably going to do is I'll just call them. And I'll just be like, some kind of receiver. I'll just get for them as receiver.
You ain't catching that.
FIU, yeah, you definitely should. But I'll like stay in the Leo. But the same Leo, how about my
Welcome back to today's broadcast. We now have St. Leo's versus FAU. Quarterback takes the snap, she throws, and it is intercepted by number 5 on the Owls defense. First play is a takeaway for the Owls. It is a beautiful but warm day here in Boca Raton. Quarterback takes the snap. She looks, she throws, and it is hauled in by the receiver who makes a move and then gets her flag pulled. Clock is running down here. Quarterback takes a snap. She looks, she throws, and the pass is batted down by the defender. That'll be third down for the Owls. Owls are breaking the huddle. Ball snapped. Quarterback looks right. She throws, and it is caught by number 24, who makes a move before getting her flag pulled. I believe that'll bring up a 4th down for the Owls. Ball snapped. Quarterback rolls out right. She throws over the middle, and it is intended for the receiver, but unfortunately not hauled in. Looks like it was for number 5. I believe I misspoke earlier. I believe it is now 4th down. Ball snapped. Quarterback has time. She's looking around, rolling out left. She throws, and it is caught by number 2, who is, I believe, short of the pylon. And I believe that'll bring a turnover on downs. St. Leo's possession now. Okay. Ball is snapped. Quarterback throws over the middle, intended for number 24, Victoria Panico. Unable to haul it in. Ball snap. Quarterback is buying time. She's rolling out right. And gets her flag pulled after gaining about 2, maybe 3 yards. That'll bring up 3rd down for the St. Leo's offense. Quarterback takes a snap. She's looking, she throws, and it is dropped by the intended target. That'll bring up 4th down for the St. Leo's offense and will likely result in a punt. Ball is caught, returned by number 2, and she makes her way up midfield before getting her flag pulled. That was returned by number 2, Sarah Cocamiro. Ball snap, quarterback throws, and it is hauled in by the receiver, number 24. Pass is hauled in by, I believe, number 2. Owls offense has moved down the field. Let's see if they can result in points on the board. Ball snap, quarterback. Oh, throws left, and it is intercepted by the St. Leo's defense. Intercepted by number 0, Quamaya Thomas with the interception. An interception by both defenses to start off the first quarter. Let's see if the offense can capitalize after getting the turnover. Ball snap, direct handoff. Gains about 4 or 5 yards before getting her flag pulled. Clock is winding down here. Ball snapped, quarterback. Look, she throws, intended for number 2, but broken up by the Owls defense. Nearly an interception. Number 17, Kelsey Ballard. Way to make a play there. Ball snap, quarterback throws, hits the receiver on the outside. She makes a girl miss, and then another, and she keeps going. She pitches it, number 2. Oh. Whistle blown for some reason, I'm not sure why. Nevertheless, a great play by number 11 and a heads-up awareness by number 2 to be there for the lateral. Quarterback takes a snap. She's rolling out left. She's running. And not before getting her flag pulled by number 24. Ball snap, quarterback. It's buying time, she's looking, she throws, and it is intercepted by the Owls defense. She is running down the sideline. Not before getting more than just her flag pulled. And it appears that'll be a flag and add on some extra yards for the Owls. A beautiful interception. Number 24 has been all around the field today. second interception for the Owls defense today, third overall in the game. A very defensive game so far. The Owls will now be set up near the red zone. Will they be able to capitalize? It is a direct snap to number 3. I actually misspoke earlier. It was number 17 with the interception, Kelsey Ballard. My apologies. Ball is snapped. Quarterback looks right. She throws, and it is hauled in. Way to high point the ball. That is a touchdown, Owls. Throw that catch in the highlight reel. Owls going for the conversion here. Receiver in motion, takes a snap. Ball is thrown to the right side of the end zone, and it is caught! Head top! Conversion is good for the Owls. An amazing drive by the Owls offense after capitalizing on the interception. St. Leo's will take the ball back on offense. Ball snap, quarterback throws right, and it is dropped. Intended for number 24, Victoria Panico. St. Leo's huddling up here. Ball snap. Quarterback rolls out. She's trying to buy time, but she can't. Great pressure by the Owls defense. That will bring up third down for the St. Leo's offense. Can the Owls defense stand strong on third down? Ball snap. Quarterback throws left. It is a wobbler in the air, but it is hauled by her receiver. Way to drop the bread in the basket. Good catch by number 15. That was Lillian Robertson with the catch. If we see more plays like that, we might have ourselves a very entertaining game today, guys. Ball snapped. Quarterback looking, throws left, and it is caught along the sideline by her receiver. I believe that is number 2, Danielle. The offense is driving down the field. Can they put some points on the board before the end of the half? Ball snapped. Quarterback is looking. She throws along the right side, and it is overthrown. Intended for number 2, Danielle J. That play will stop the clock at least. Help give St. Leo some time to huddle up and think about what they want to do here. Heard 36 seconds left on the clock. $15 seconds and counting here. St. Leo's will have to get a playoff soon. Ball snapped. Quarterback looks left. She throws, and it is over her receiver, intended for number 15, Lillian Robertson. That'll bring up a 3rd down for the St. Leo's offense. Third down. They must get to the 20 here. $15 seconds and counting. About 31 seconds on the clock. St. Leo's will need to pick up a 1st down and then likely call a timeout here. Ball snapped. Quarterback stands tall, throws over the middle, and it is intended for number 24, but not number 24, Victoria Panico, but she was unable to haul it in. That was a good throw by the quarterback there. St. Leo's will be punting here. What a boot. Returner hauls it in. Oh, she's got some room. Makes a couple people miss. Shades of Devin Hester before getting her flag pulled. Excellent punt return. We'll set the Owls up near midfield with a little under 30 seconds left. Will they play aggressive and try to put some points on the board? Likely expect some deep shots here if they want to put some points. Ball snapped. Quarterback throws it over the middle, and it is hauled in, and she is going, and she might not get her flag pulled. She is gone. Touchdown, Owls. One play, and it's a touchdown. The Owls offense is rolling today. I may be incorrect here, but I believe that pass was hauled in by number 6, Sophia Williams. Let's see what the Owls have in store here for the conversion. Ball snapped. It is thrown, and it is too tall. Looking for number 2, Sarah Colcamiro.
Feels like it, yeah, 'cause I think, yeah, because Wes is grabbing his Chipotle.
We'll be back in a bit, guys. This is the end of the first half. The Owls are up, I believe, 13-0.
Overall sloppy, but the good call.
Yeah, it's really difficult when they don't give you really much of, like, any notes on rosters or whatever, because it becomes like hell.
I have the roster from like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
But like the quarterback's not even on the roster for Owls. I don't even know the quarterback.
Yeah.
The roster I have doesn't have that. Like I don't have half this team isn't the team that's on.
Yeah.
It's also just hard to see. I mean, there's like a lot of stuff. Right, there's some great players.
Million alive. Throw that far.
I do is I wait until at least like both on the field before I like make sure like. Yeah.
So if I need to mute, what do I do? Just turn it a little bit this
So
way?
this is mute. So just move it a little bit over and then you're good. And then when you do it right here, it's all gonna go inside. Alright, so we're valid against yes member. So this is the one you're moving. This one is mute. Whenever you're ready, I'm gonna move it up to when you're left.
Are you guys in the group chat?
Good.
I'm gonna give you some rosters, or some of the roster.
I'm not part of the Owl TV, that's why I don't have much of the roster.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the people I spoke to, like out of the field before the game, they just give me like a lot of times like first names of some players. I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
because I only get like a couple minutes before the game
I
starts.
have an FAU roster, but it's from like 2 months ago, so I don't have.
Well, the numbers should still be the same.
Well, it's just like a text that.
Okay, that's what I was gonna send. Yeah. So that, if you want to go off of that, that's the only thing we have right now.
Okay, that's what I've been trying to go after. It's
Yeah.
just like who. You guys quarterback for number 12, right?
I honestly don't know. You're asking the wrong person.
Oh, okay.
Like I don't know. I'm just gonna say that's all I have because some of the parents were saying that we didn't know any of their names, which is fair if we don't have a roster. But that's all I have.
That's the roster I have. It's just hard. Some of the I think these are the quarterbacks number 12 from what I can see. I don't see them on there, but I might be wrong. It's just kind of hard to see some of the jerseys.
Yeah. We'll make sure we get them for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
Yep.
Okay, remember too. This one is mute, and we're about to go live now.
We are back with the second half of FAU versus St. Leo's. The pass is snapped and hauled in, and then pitched to number 0 before getting her flag pulled. That was Eleni Sollard. The Owls are looking to build upon their lead. Ball snap. Quarterback buys time. She's looking, and it is hauled in. That'll bring up 3rd down. Ball snap. Quarterback, she is throwing deep, and it is hauled in. Number 5, she is off to the races. Touchdown, Owls. What a play. What an amazing catch, and even better burst of speed there to evade the tackles and make her way for a touchdown. The Owls offense is steamrolling the St. Leo's defense currently. Ball snapped. Quarterback looks left. She throws, and it is caught, but I believe short of the sticks. Great play by the defense there. Looked a little bit of contact, but I mean, what can you do? You got to make a play. believe that puts the Owls up 20-0. Or sorry, I believe 19-0. Ball snapped. Quarterback is rolling out. She's buying time. She throws along the sideline, and it is over the intended receiver, out of bounds. That'll bring up second down for St. Leo's. Ball snapped. Quarterback is looking. She throws. She dumps it off to number 11, who gets her flag pulled after gaining a couple yards. That pass was hauled in by number 11, Janaea D. That'll bring up third down for St. Leo's. That ball snapped. Quarterback looks to her left, and she throws. Passes hauled in by number 15, Lillian Robertson with the catch. Believe that'll move the chains for the St. Leo's offense. Bring up a first down. Ball snapped. Quarterback, she's looking right. She throws to her right, and it is intercepted! The third interception by the Owls defense today. What a ball hawk. And the Owls will take over, up 3 scores, looking to possibly make it 4 here. Let's see, will the Owls continue to play aggressive, or will they try burning clock? Ball snapped. Quarterback throws it to number 0, and it is dropped. That was pass intended for Elaney Sollard. That'll bring up second down for the Owls offense. Quarterback takes a snap. She throws to her right. And over intended for the receiver, and it is intercepted by number 25 on the St. Leo's defense. That is Ariel Sims. Ariel. Great interception by the St. Leo's defense. Puts them possibly back in the game here. Ball is snapped. Quarterback throws, and it is tipped and intercepted! Looking for the pitch, and she pitches it along the sidelines. Both offenses trading interceptions here. I believe that may be the 6th interception of the game between both teams, if not the 5th. Ball is snapped. Quarterback dumps it off to number 24, who then laterals it, and that gets swatted. That will still bring up a first down for the Owls. Owls huddling up here. 4 minutes left in the game. "15 seconds and counting on the clock. Ball snapped. Quarterback looks. She dumps it off to number 0, Lainey Sullard, who moves the chains and brings up second down for the Owls offense. Ball snapped. Quarterback. She throws along the right side for Lainey Sullard, but the pass is too tall. That'll bring up third down for the Owls offense. St. Leo's desperately needs a stop here if they want a chance to come back. Ten seconds of counting on the clock. Ball snapped. Quarterback. She throws along the middle, and it is nearly intercepted by number 20, who nevertheless comes down with the deflection. Great play there made by Kayla Holloman. And that will be the end of the game due to mercy. It is a 19-point difference with 2 minutes left in the game. As a result, the Florida Atlantic Owls have defeated St. Leo's in a big win for the Owls.
Could have been from there, so I got that. Initially were, yeah. They were initially hearing us talk, even when we had talk to that dial. That dial just went to on my case. Yeah. Alright, so yeah. Do you know how to unplug some of these? I just want to plug your headset. I think it's this one. Yeah, I was speaking with Nick when we were that, so you guys figure out like how to make sure one, no pop mic is disturbed. Huh?
It's okay. It's okay.
So we gotta fix this mic issue we're currently having. And I guess I'm speaking to Nick about this. And then have a good rest of the broadcast.
Can you guys make sure the tent is broken down and put back in the bag, and then just, if you can, lift it over and put it on this side, or just stack it up there with the table and chairs, please. We're gonna throw it in the truck, and then we'll set it back up tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right. Thank you guys.
Last tournament, I played offense and defense, and I was playing
Should we do a post? Wait, are we leaving? Post game. Oh, now you fix your food.
Caitlin. Freya.
You can drive.
We're recording.
take the water out of there. Block, take the water bottle out of there. There should be one left. Yeah, I wouldn't drink the water because I don't know what else has been in there. I have one left. I gave all the rest water.
offense. Now go to y'all coaches. Y'all need to. Offense, you got 2 more timeouts for the game. We got 35 seconds.
Diana, just go wide.